What's up, Shawnee? You saying, Shawnee boy? No, chilling, waiting on my subway. Nice, nice. Yeah, I kind of just woke up, buddy. If I can stayed up all goddamn night, I couldn't sleep. I ended up crashing down at like fucking noon today. I just woke up not too long ago. Nothing wind with that. No, I hear you, bro. I hear you. I got 30 ranged for that. I need 30 ranged for that. Like 10 more range levels. Wrong. What do you mean? Sarah's talking to me. Oh, it's cute. That's so adorable, Sarah. Fuck off. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I guess. Hose will be hose, you know? Oh, I'm kind of hungry, man. Kind of hungry. Again. Well, he's obviously, yeah. What is that? What is that? What is that? Means that you're dead, boy. What is that? Oh, dude, I could have just used fucking BIP. I could have just used the. Dude, I forgot I got fucking fairy rings, man. I don't need to run anymore. Oh my god. I'm such a noob. Yeah, it makes two of us. It's crazy how he's the only one that survives. Nuts. I'm fucking dumber than a sack of rocks. I'm dumber than a sack of rocks. I didn't grab any of the shit I need. 'Cause I am stupid as fuck. I don't know. Oh. Oh, yeah, don't say. Give her water after she's bleeding. Yeah. Smart guy. Oh, that's a real smart motherfucker right there. Please, please. Excuse me. Pardon me. Want a toke, Sean? Is that even a question, bro? You just redeem him and I'll smoke him, son. You fucking redeem him, I'll smoke him, baby. I ain't never turning down a toke with the Seanster unless I'm high as fuck. Yo, Mr. Fucking. Hang on here. Okay, never mind. I'm on the wrong account. Yo, what's up, Mr. Barokin? Cylinder and G. I actually really think that name is sexy as fuck. Cylinder G? Damn. Cylinder G? Yo, what you saying, boss? Cylinder G? That's actually a sexy as fuck name. Sounds like a crime of passion. Please, please. Boop, 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 boop. All right, Tokes. Cheers. Woo! Woo! What is that? Be strong, Gary. How many do I need? 5? My baby. Oh, baby. Okay, buy some olive oil. Olive oil. 5 timber beans. $11 free inventory slots. Okay, what do I need here? 5 timber beans, builder's store. 5. Go search. Lime. I don't understand what the fuck I'm doing here. I hate this quest. I wonder how that happened. I thought I just died. I'm fucking cooked. How much sanctity do I need until 20 sanctity? Sanctity? I guess I mean it's free fucking crafting XP, might as well, right? But holy shit. That Canadian kid, bro. Another banger. Yo, what you been saying, Squirter? What you been up to, buddy? Oh, you been feeling? How you been feeling? Real gambling ain't for me. Been feeling pretty good. Had the smoke still. Yeah, man, definitely don't gamble. Shit's not good. I went to the casino the other night and gambled, but it wasn't even my money. My brother gave me $200. Brought 200 to the casino, bro. Turned it into 2,500 and then lost it all. Yeah, I mean you're up over. That's crazy. I would have been out at K. Damn, that's nuts, man. Fuck gambling. Yeah, fuck gambling. I agree. My goal was to not even gamble this year, but my brother took me out, so it's kind of just like shit. Use pyre logs in the funeral pirate, then a lore remain. Finally. You assume. Oh well, it kind of seals the deal for him. Let's go. Not for you. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it, bro. I need to level 30. Da, 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 da. 9/11. Calculator. 30. The Indian Mafia? What? What? Terriman and Limp Roots. Dun dun dun. Interesting. Roots. Oh shit! My man was getting dicking down some other broad. Okay, let's see here. Fairy tale, need 30, 30. Jungle potion. Oops. Damn. Homie was planning a feature with her, not them. Defense, anti-poison. So, am I just going to, yeah. Grab that. Why don't we put that there? You know what I mean? Put that there. Number 1. Spice. Put that there. T release. Weapon. Cat. Overgrown cat. So let's go grab the fucking monastery teleport. Take that. Telly, we'll go turn this cat in. We'll go grab another cat. This is a grown woman asking her parents for marriage. That's adorable. Come on. Come on. So we'll go do this quest. We'll get like what 775 herb lore XP. Boss man, what's up? Just watching this crime documentary and fucking playing some RuneScape, bud. How about you? That'll give me another level. That'll be level 25. Talk to the mysterious old man here. Perform a mime show? Yeah, sure. Let's do it. John Cena turned heel last night. Yeah. I seen. I seen there's some wild shit happening. I don't think he's that smart. Mime legs, mime gloves. Holy shit. So I gotta grab 3 of these. Zorg flesh either. Search. I'll just grab 3 of them. Good man. Come on. Fucking just pick it. You know you're cooked once you get that public defender, boys. The motherfuckers just don't care. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, right? Yeah. So it went from people like breaking in and yeah. Makes sense. You can't hear the video? Oh, no way. You guys haven't been able to hear that the whole time?
The defense
Fuck,
called
dude.
only one witness.
This is a pretty banger
the neighbor
case.
who heard the gunshots, followed by a sighting an undetermined amount of time
Pretty
later
banger case.
of what he believed was a hooded figure running towards the trees.
Nah, just me? Fuck, dude.
After less than 3
That
hours,
sucks.
the 3-judge panel returned with their verdict.
My bad.
Guilty on 4 counts of first-degree murder. The decision was unanimous. So too was their decision on the appropriate sentence.
We, the 3-judge panel, do hereby unanimously find that the aggravating circumstance that the defendant was found guilty of committing does outweigh the mitigating factors presented in this case by proof beyond
You love these
reasonable
things?
doubt.
Love true crime? Yeah.
We therefore
It's always good.
unanimously find that the sentence of death should be imposed upon Gurpreet Singh under count 1 of the indictment.
And this dude came up with like 12 different fucking stories as to how his family died, bro. It was pretty nuts. Homeboy's getting death. Search the scorched. Search the scorched statue. Believe it or not, they help you in school. I believe it, bro. I believe it. I believe it. I'm a believer. And then I saw her face. Out of my mind.
Meet Tony the Toilet Buddy.
Aren't you a spicy one?
Each week, we break down another Better Call Saul episode in order. This episode goes to extremes with sitcom-like comedy in the first half, then serious drama in the second. And we're at the halfway point of the season, so please subscribe and you'll help me reach a huge milestone. I've got 32 details you might not know in Season 1, Episode 5.
Help, I'm Shepherd Boy.
This almost looks like a Breaking Bad desert scene, but we're in Chuck's neighbor's driveway for the immediate aftermath of Chuck's chicanery at the end of the last episode. I'm ashamed at how long I spent looking at this, but the bill and rock are now in a different spot, and there's evidence that it's not the same rock or the same bill. It's subtle, but the show asked the real homeowners not to cut the grass or do other yard work throughout the season, so it reflects Chuck not doing these things. There's the return of the Breaking Bad style 5 knock. I'm not counting this since he's still wearing the space blanket from last time.
Look, we know you're in there. You're casting a shadow through your peephole.
I have a condition. I can't go outside.
You were able to come outside to steal your neighbor's newspaper.
In the state of New Mexico, there was a 2-part test.
I cannot believe it, but this is Officer Jaycox. It looks like they reused the same name badge from Breaking Bad's Officer Jaycox.
Jaycox, you okay?
And he's not the only Jaycox in this episode, more on that later.
Have an objectively reasonable basis.
They intentionally changed the APD badges so they're not impersonating officers.
Hey, Tommy, come around here, would you?
A whole lot of camp stove fuel. Guy sure as shit sounds like a tweaker.
You see what he did to the breaker box?
Is he coming out or are we going in?
I'll let you in, but you have to leave your electronic devices outside. Definitely no tasers. I can't emphasize that enough.
They mixed in the sound of a dental drill, which is pretty fitting. Here's the park bench from Breaking Bad, but they changed the phone number from the original uncallable one to the callable one introduced later.
If they've accused you of Breaking Bad, better call Saul.
This is the 4th distinct callable number they've shown us so far, and that's our 14th counter. A surprising number of you asked for a counter last week, so now we've got one. Now the episode follows the rule of 3 as Jimmy visits potential clients, and the 3rd time's the charm. Just like in Breaking Bad when the 4 amigos visit a box factory, a tortilla factory, and a pest control business. There I found the tone to be a bit too silly, but here it works.
This is my assistant's car. My Mercedes is in the shop.
Can't be driving a piece of crap to customer meetings. You gotta present that successful image.
Yeah, right.
The rust here is unrealistic because that's a plastic bumper. Although he didn't lease a Mercedes, Jimmy's wearing the best of his 4 brown suits with Howard-like pinstripes to make him look the most successful. If I were him, I'd just wear the blue one, but maybe it needs to be cleaned after the billboard stunt. This house was the runner-up to be Gretchen and Elliot's house in Felina, without the taxidermy. They added most of it for this scene, but this house did have a room filled with it. It was too small to film in.
Jim, I saw you on the TV. That billboard thing. Inside the first, you ain't afraid to put yourself out there. And inside the second, you believe in the real America. The fly-swatting hand of government is crushing the spirit of entrepreneurship. Taxes, OSHA requirements. It's un-American.
Jimmy thinks he's hunting clients, but the mountain lion behind Rick versus the gazelle behind Jimmy indicates that Jimmy's the prey.
Jim, I think you are just the lawyer I need.
The writer and director of this episode are both new to the Breaking Bad universe, although this is the only episode either of them did, and Bradley's the only writer to have only written one.
I want to secede from the United States, a sovereign state immune to the business-killing regulations of the country in which it geographically lies.
That's so many points, right?
Mr.
Holy
Show
shit.
had an episode where they seceded from the U.S. as well.
Mr. Show is a sovereign nation! We are a sovereign nation!
I made my own money, which I used to pay myself for groceries, which I gathered from the forest.
I'm your man.
Big Ricky appears on that painting up there. Also, the table legs are antlers and they're on top of a bear.
What's your rate? $450 an hour. The hell with hourly. I want you on retainer. How about $1 million even? Would you like that in cash?
Those look real so far. It looks like he's got exactly $1 million in his safe, along with at least 7 guns. These bills have lots of great details, such as his signature, both as the treasurer and the secretary of the treasury.
Tax-free and backed by the full faith and credit of the sovereign Sandia Republic.
All the bills have the same serial number. Otherwise, he would have accepted them, right?
You are getting in on the ground floor.
You can now clean rain or weed.
Mr. McGill, hi. Roland J. Cox.
In a way, Roland J. Cox is related to Officers J. Cox because Vince uses this name as a nod to his wife Holly's maiden name. He's also used it in The X-Files.
So what do you think, Dr. J. Cox?
And now's a good time to shout out channel member J. Cox, unrelated, and Officer J. Cox real-life child who commented on my video with him in it.
God, what was it like climbing that billboard? Patent law is something you...
Oh, yeah. I do so many patent cases, I should probably just...
Cheers, bro. I'm just tapping this pen. Yeah, I gotta go blow my nose real quick once I go down here. And then I'll definitely take that tip.
He's lifting the tarp so carefully because he previously knocked off the tank lid and broke it. You'll see that at the end.
My wife and I have 2 boys. Toilet training them? Night.
There's a fly.
Meet Tony the toilet buddy.
Oh, yeah. That's the way. Gosh, you're big. You're so big. My goodness, look at you.
I'll be right back.
Is that what I heard in gliding overall?
Gosh, you're big.
The Roland actor recorded the toilet.
I'll be right back. Alright, I can breathe. I got this dab rig, but it's in the pen style. I got coils. Oh, yeah, I know what you're saying. I've seen those before. I've seen those before. They're pretty nice. They got to get huge
30
totes.
minutes earlier.
I need 5 more herb levels, man.
Give it to me, Chandler. I want it all.
What do you think?
It's a little sexual.
Sexual.
Wealthier Pacific Rim nations, they'll love this, the crazy bastards.
I created this for children.
Viagra was originally invented to treat hypertension. Well, look how that turned out.
You're completely disgusting.
30.
Buddy, you're the one with the sex toilet.
I found the Alpine Shepherd boy.
This real house looked just like this, minus all the Hummels, and the show gifted the homeowner this Harmar stair lift who had a use for it in real life.
Oh.
This is really just...
That's actually so dope. Yo, W Breaking Bad staff. Yo, that's crazy. They actually gave this old lady that stair lift, and they didn't take it on her. Yo, that's actually nuts, bro. That's fucking crazy. That's actually crazy. Holy shit. W.
A different Hummel figure, Chimney Sweep Boy riding on Pig, was the target of Marie's reignited shoplifting in Breaking Bad.
The Shepherd boy Hummel, that's gonna go to your nephew Clarence?
As long as he finishes college.
The writer viewed the Hummels as fake art and liked that they're literally hollow, as Jimmy's being fake to win clients and is figuratively hollow inside.
I want the toe-headed twins to go to Reverend Lawrence's grandson.
I was unfamiliar with this term, and it's spelled T-O-W.
Don't you mean Reverend Haynes?
Very sharp, Mr. McGill. And here I thought all lawyers were idiots.
Only half of us are idiots. The other half are crooks.
Aren't you a spicy one?
Well.
I knew I'd like you when I saw how you saved that poor man on the television.
I do need to bring up my payment. And I'm sorry, but I can't accept S&H green stamps.
Too far, McGill. Those are old stamps that could be redeemed for products from the S&H catalog. They now have no value other than as collector's items.
My fee is $140.
140.
I'll gladly accept 70 today and 70 when I come back with the completed documents.
20, 40.
Those look like real bills and period appropriate. Although this one must be fake, as it's unlike the back of any $20 bill I could find.
120, 40.
He snatched that rather aggressively.
Shall we continue, Mr. McGill?
Yes.
Put it on the nail, not the skin.
I can't help it if your toes are too small. They should all be the size of the big toe. That one I can do.
Yeah, that would be attractive.
That is a lie. That joke has never been made before.
How's it go again?
Oh, you're huge, Chandler.
Jimmy, you're violating your NDA. This was shot before the toilet scene, so the Roland actor did the voice for Bob over the phone so he would know how to imitate it.
Is that a piece of corn?
No.
Did you eat corn, Chandler?
The nail polish was going to be red, but red nails were featured so prominently in episode 2 that Bob and Ray asked to change it to blue.
Even your lousy days are more interesting than my good ones.
2 wills and I started a living trust. Whoopee. Old people love me.
Maybe you've got a future in elder law. I watched my grandmother at the end. It's awful what people have to deal with. My scumbag cousin stealing her savings and her pain meds. Getting old sucks. Seniors need someone on their side.
Zorg flesh eaters. What do I need?
After all that comedy, the episode takes a sharp turn toward drama.
Big chompy bird hunting.
Crazy sons of bitches.
You can't do that.
She's intentionally a Breaking Bad character. Although she doesn't have a name, she's the nurse who looked after Brock.
All of this needs to stay on.
No electricity.
I'm getting security.
And
I never
she's
realized she
calling
was Breaking Bad.
Mr. Pinkman, I'm gonna call security.
And this is the same hospital we saw many
Damn.
times in Breaking Bad.
Sir, I
That's
need
crazy
you to get
work.
down from there.
What the hell kind of torture chamber you running here?
Tell me about the electricity.
It's real.
Jimmy, in my opinion, Charles should be committed for 30 days of psychiatric observation.
I'd rather not.
Big
That got his
chompy
attention.
bird
Mr.
hunting.
McGill, my
30.
name is Dr. Cruz. Do you know why you're in the hospital?
They tasered me, Jimmy. Oh, Jesus.
Can you tell me a little more about your situation?
It's not a situation. It's a condition.
Fuck, man. I gotta get 30 ranged.
Well, it's an oversimplification. But it's essentially correct.
You think I'm crazy?
I never said that.
But you think it. Anyone who's spent more than a few minutes with me knows that this isn't some kind of delusion.
Arranged quest.
Well, I'm not a doctor.
How do you meet the needs of daily life?
I use white gas lanterns. For cooking, I have a camp stove.
Well, that's an effective little trick, isn't it?
Would you mind if I took a moment to speak with your brother?
Jimmy, I want to go home.
Mike's right.
Nobody wants to leave home. That was a dirty trick.
That wasn't a trick, it was a demonstration. This allergy to electricity isn't real.
I'm not saying it's 100% real, okay? But Chuck is smarter than you and me put together.
Using
So
Dorf
we're not talking him
multicam.
out of
1 to
this.
32.
That white gas he was talking about, who do you think brings him that? And toilet paper and ice and every other damn thing he needs.
Is that helping or enabling?
To be committed involuntarily, he has to be a danger to himself or others.
And he is. Coleman lanterns indoors, a camp stove. He could burn his house down.
She makes very good points.
You have the power to help your brother. Truly help him.
What would you do?
All I know is he needs help.
Untie him. I'm getting him out of here.
This clock has been stuck on 10:25 for many minutes.
Do I just...
There's our first look at casual Howard, but he's still on brand.
I want you to know that I've talked to the DA, and he absolutely will not sign off on any commitment papers.
Of course you don't want Chuck committed.
No, I don't. Why would I?
I become his legal guardian, and I cash him out of HHS.
Of this era?
I don't know if this sign is real, but it annoys me because it looks like Chuck's room 348 is simultaneously forward and to the right when it's really neither.
The tanning bed must have melted your brain if you think for 1 second.
Guys, Chuck.
I was on the fence till you showed up, but thanks for helping me decide. I'm committing him.
Jimmy, wait. Maybe it's the right thing to do, but you can't do it like this.
I just want to see that son of a bitch sweat, taking my brother home.
It looks like the wrong decision, but it really says a lot about Jimmy's love for Chuck that he doesn't take advantage of this opportunity to screw Howard.
Everything's gonna be all right. Coffee. Coffee it is.
I'm gonna need my...
Yeah. Want to talk about this?
There's nothing to talk about.
You got sick because you saw this story.
I got sick because I went out of my house.
You think this is the return of Slippin' Jimmy, but it's not. I have gotten business off of this. I'm kind of starting to specialize in elder law.
Elder law.
It's awful what people have to deal with.
The things the elderly have to deal with,
My
relatives
scumbag
coming
cousins
after their
stealing their
savings.
savings,
Getting
getting
old
old
sucks. Seniors need someone on their side, so you're looking at them.
Well, that sounds promising.
In a way, Jimmy never stops doing elder law.
Police harassment of a senior citizen. Sorry.
But it has nothing to do with my condition.
I'm a good lawyer. I just needed showmanship. It's just showmanship, Chuck. From here on out, I'm going to play by the rules.
As any lawyer should.
Slippin' Jimmy, he's back in Cicero, dead and buried.
We'll see.
Where you going?
Someone's gonna make that coffee.
About that instant dismissal of the space blanket, was Chuck exaggerating the symptoms of his disease to extract the truth? Or did Jimmy's explanation put his mind at ease? Or was he just so preoccupied with needing coffee that it suppressed his symptoms?
I'm sure the truth will come out.
If he watched a later season of Matlock, he'd see Bryan Cranston. Skip this part if you don't want a spoiler for the 80s version of Matlock Season 6. Now that's acting. No wonder he wins all the awards.
Single-breasted, blue or cream.
Bob actually drew this. This is Casa Tranquila, Hector's nursing home. The Best Buy dates are in 2014, 2015 for the juice, which is unrealistic for 2002. I assume Jimmy printed this on the underside of sealed cups.
Hello there, James McGill.
He's turning on the charm the same way he will when he'll meet Skylar.
Hello, welcome. How are you this fine morning?
I'm just fine, and how about you?
Like in Breaking Bad, they used people from local assisted living, and not everyone was aware that they were acting. In one take, right after this handshake, a lady barged in and said, "Hi, Bob." She's wearing her The Village at Alameda lanyard, which is a real assisted living community right behind the building used for the exterior of Casa Tranquila.
Enjoy the Jell-O.
It's widely known that this episode was going to be called Jell-O, part of the theme of every season 1 episode title ending in O, but Kraft Foods didn't give permission. It almost seems like they chose the final name out of spite, as it stands out quite a bit, but I can't really think of an O-ended word that would have worked instead, unless they switched the figurine to something like Traveling Trio. What's ironic is that this was the episode that gave them the idea to name every episode with a word ending in O in the first place. Also, this comment pointed out that the O streak still holds in the Spanish episode titles. This has got to be intentional.
In Exodus, the Lord told Moses to make a laver of brass for Aaron and his sons to wash their hands and these in. John, what are their feet, correct?
You can't do it like this.
It is a vintage 2002 episode, although from about 2 weeks before this takes place.
Wait a second, is that Veronica Lake?
She was a famous femme fatale from the 40s, and I think I do see a resemblance.
Oh.
The answer to this one is died, but this just happened to be 3 questions later. If they would have shown the next one, we'd see Saul's name, and the answer could have boosted the Dave counter.
There he is, the man in the booth. John Wilkes Booth, Booth Tarkington.
Booth Tarkington was an acclaimed novelist.
What you reading there? The complete annotated book of rules for parking validation?
The rules for
Line
parking
of command.
validation are actually pretty simple. Most people get it on the first try.
You'll be pleased to know I have the requisite stickers.
That's fitting since this is the last sticker transaction we see with them.
Be still my heart.
And you can have this. I'm doing elder law now.
You used to be able to email Jimmy and you'd get this response. Alas, it is no more.
Give me a call if you happen to know any elders.
Good night.
Couldn't have a bad one if I tried.
Here's a detail from the writer of this episode. It began with Jimmy entering through ornate gates, reflecting what he thought practicing law is now going to be. But in the end, he exits through a humble parking gate, reflecting reality. Is he reading the dictionary? That's super dense text. Here's the first Breaking Bad style time lapse. And there's Mike in his familiar habitat at Loyola's. And now a new mystery. Who's this? There's Mike's car in the background, recognizable from Breaking Bad. Her license plate is fittingly from Pennsylvania, and even her registration stickers are correct for Pennsylvania in 2002. And that may be
a secondhand Subaru.
She is a recast Breaking Bad character, but we'll talk about her next week. There's Mike's familiar house from Breaking Bad. He's watching The Awful Truth, which doesn't appear to have a deeper meaning. This is also the first noteworthy long dialogue-free scene. 4 minutes and 47 seconds go by without any meaningful spoken dialogue.
A long way from home, aren't you? You and me both.
And that's a cliffhanger for next week's episode. And another case of bookends, as this episode begins and ends with police coming to the door. Congratulations and thanks to Chumbubs, who just joined the 1-year members. Also to Ferret Face, TARDIS Man, Ben Hazon, Liam Sturgis, Redox, Knockney Coker, Kaido, In a Nutshell, Funny Fish, I, LMAO, Rick SSBM, Williachi, Obama Gangnam Style, Noel, Drew Does Things, Vavris, Dominic.
Well, I'll go do this quest. Elemental Workshop. This quest is an absolute classic. I need to get 30 ranged. Like, where can I get? I get bronze arrows from. Range and go. Varrock. Alright. Well, we'll just go to Varrock after this. Buy a bunch of arrows. What did I come here for? To tan this fucking thing? Just buy a shit ton of arrows. Actually, hang on. There might be some in the fucking storage. Ooh, I'm taking them all, boys. I'm sorry. Taking them all. Needle. Thread. hammer. And then we also want some runes to teleport. What? I can grab the law runes. There we go. Go to Varrock real quick. Good enough. Go to Camelot. Open this wall over yonder. I'm down. This way. Turn. Quest is classic. Fuck them up. That was a nice, easy quest. Holy shit. Piece of cake. Good defense bonus for magic right there. Yup. Put that. That and that in. So we need what, 30 fucking 30 fucking ranged. That's why I need 30 fucking ranged. So I need to look at like what I can wear. I can't even remember what I can wear for like armor at this lower level. 20 koi stud body. Some chaps with chaps at green d'hide. Nah, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. Um, what else can I wear that will like boost my range? Melee strength, magic range. Take that. Can't wear that. Can't wear that. I take that. Justin, that's literally all I have. That's fucking sad. Whatever. So I gotta get 30 ranged, then do the Chompy quest, and then I can fucking basically get 30 Ereblor, and then I can dump this antique lamp into Ereblor. And I can go back to the Guardians of the Rift. A lot of work. A lot of work. A lot of work to be done. God damn it. What to watch? What to watch? Man, I wish I could just sit here and watch TV with you guys, you know? It'd be fire. That'd be fucking fire. Oh. Night, sweet dreams, princess. Hey, big chunk of stuff in your face. I feel it. Feel it. $30 ranged, 18 Slayer. Yeah. So 30 range will open up a whole world of possibilities here. Bro, they made that intentional change that irks the fuck out of me. I hate that. A stupid change. Yo, zombie, what's up, dog?
If he had a king, why would he bet 20,000?
Because he knows his opponent will ship it with ace high.
You could shut me right up.
How?
Why is everyone so happy except Phil?
You and him have endless trunks of money. He's a school teacher.
Oh, you lied.
Of course I lied. It's poker, Phil.
Jason, 5 high, limps. 9. Ace for Phil Hellmuth. He also limps.
We've got some more limping, which is basically like the vulture circling.
Russ raises to 2,000. King, queen. Antonio calls. Jason calls. Phil raises to 11-2.
Hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your husbands too, because they raising everybody out here.
Oh boy, decision time now on Harlow. You can see how much he's got left.
How much?
9,201. Might as well give it to me.
Phil limp re-raised in order to isolate the cannon. At this point, I don't think Russ has much of a choice.
He calls. Antonio folds. So's Jason. The flop. King 5 king, trip kings for Harlow.
Russ has crushed this flop.
Hellmuth checks.
Russ should bet here to try to get some value. He doesn't have a lot of chips or a lot of time. He's probably doing everything he can to not jump out of his seat. One reason why playing on the internet's better.
He bets 20,000.
How much you have left?
45,000.
45 total, gets them all in.
Phil puts Harlow all in.
No chance he's folding. I think he's just taking a moment to soak it all in.
And Russ calls.
Wow. That's the way it's been going for me.
That's sick. That's the worst.
I think he just got over 100.
He will if his hand holds up.
He was folding, I was like, oh, well, that's probably his call.
That is the worst.
Phil is
I'm
drawing
tired,
virtually
being
dead.
survived. Word. I slept all day, bro.
I'm glad I hit it to 5.
What are you thinking? Are you thinking backdoor flush?
What do you mean, what am I thinking? He has to move in, right? I mean, he...
Oh, I mean, you can't move in unless he has a hand. I mean...
What? How much? What do you mean, what am I thinking? What the I mean, well, I got in... there's 30,000 in there or whatever. I mean,
I'm playing no matter what. I have to give him a chance to bluff off his money. That's the only reason I check.
Phil can only hit running aces or running hearts.
You want insurance here?
So brutal. What a day.
There's some way we can
The
insure
guy
it.
folded so many hands, just waited, and then Phil Hellmuth just doubles him up. You know, no problem.
Instead of like betting 5, and you could just bet 5 and
Go bet 8 a.m.
and
Damn.
fold. You could put 45 in.
Rush is picturing
I woke
driving
up
his
at
kids
like
around in that
8
new
p.m.
minivan.
The turn. It's a 6, and Russ has a profit.
Why would he bet 20,000? It doesn't make any sense. If he had a king, why would he bet 20,000?
Because he knows his opponent will ship it with ace high. You know, that was deep level kid. You know, high tech.
I needed that. Well done. Well done, man.
That was so sick.
Very nice.
Vanessa, it's me and you. I gotta raise it 1,200.
When is playing something called predictable? I have many things.
So if you re-raise, then you build the pot so big, and then you're gonna get bluffed out in the big pot.
Oh boy, Vanessa's got pocket rockets.
I'd say it's the perfect time to listen to Tony and re-raise.
Just call.
Keep the pots low. I bet 2,000.
Yeah.
That's fair, you know. I think it's better betting in the dark.
Tony bets in the dark and flops 2 pair.
A dark raise, that's hiding commitment to the game.
OM Tony G. Karma has left the building. I think we're about to see 2 people committed to this pot.
Vanessa raises to 5,000.
I'm gonna raise it again.
Tony re-raises to 20 grand.
You can get it all in.
Tony G sounding very confident.
You ready?
Tony G is capable of this song and dance whether he's strong or bluffing. Vanessa is going to have a hard time getting away from this one.
You ready? If you win the hand, you keep me quiet.
Don't believe you. That bluff I'll call. That bluff I'll call.
Tony just added unspeakable equity to this pot.
Vanessa calls.
Tony's bombed the flop, which may make Vanessa think he's on a draw.
An ace on
Ooh.
the turn. Russo has top set.
Hello,
Damn.
nasty. As Tony G would say, ace from space, and Vanessa has gone from 0 to hero.
Tony G does have a flush draw
10,000.
and bets 10,000.
You could shut me right up.
How?
Well, by being all in and winning the pot.
Punch in the face.
Just push a button?
That ace dramatically improves Vanessa's hand, but if she put Tony on spades, he just got there.
She just calls.
On spade watch.
I check.
Tony checks in the dark. The river. A sick card, the 5 of hearts.
Now you got to show some guts. Can you bet this, or are you going to make a really weak check now on the end? Go on, Vanessa. You can do it.
For Vanessa, best card ever. Full house over full house.
All in.
Call.
Ace is full.
Wow, very nice. That's the best. Very nice.
You got screwed?
I got a full house too in the end.
Wow.
And a flush draw. That's it. That shut me up. Well done, Vanessa.
Vanessa doubles through.
I got lucky, obviously.
Not really. I mean, it's.
We took turns getting lucky. I got lucky to get the aces. You got lucky on the flop. I got lucky on the turn.
I haven't won one hand when I've been good. So.
The loose cannon.
6, right?
Ooh, pair of cowboys.
If there's ever a time to re-raise, this is it.
12-6.
Yep.
Call.
But just a call.
We have some cannon action over here.
Ernest just called 12,000 cold. Should be sending smoke signals into the sky.
I know Tony's gonna call it, so I might as well too.
Yeah. I love these big pots.
It's a very loose call from Doyle.
Tony calls.
Wow, what a sick hand this is. 4 ways.
I'm landing on anyway next pot, so it's like a free roll for me.
It's the danger of smooth calling with kings. Ernest has let 3 other players into this pot.
The flop 9-10, 9 trip 9s for Hellmuth.
Phil has flopped the Hellmuth out of it. Our loose cannon Ernest is in big trouble if he can't get away from this, and honestly, Chris, I don't see how he'll be able to.
Tony G is checked on over to Phil Hellmuth.
That flop looks like you, doesn't it?
No, Phil, I look like me.
Ernest very confident.
17,000.
Phil bets 17,000.
If you look like me, why
I
you
like
so
watching
much?
Poker 7 every now and then.
Ernest
Yeah,
is
it's
actually
not.
asking the right question, but isn't looking for an answer.
Wow.
All he can see are those 2 kings.
Every once in a little while. New poker is kind of dog shit though. Honestly, like. New poker is kind of dog shit. What the fuck? Bro, this shit that I just seen on YouTube is crazy, bro. What the actual fuck?
What?
What the fuck? Yo, this shit's crazy.
It's in that door on the left, but hallway's narrow, bro. Drop the knife! Drop the knife! What you do to you? Kill no family.
On June 1st, 2024,
What
reports
the
of an
fuck?
employee being held hostage in a gas station bathroom in Sanford, Florida, sends police racing to the scene. With the suspect reportedly armed and dangerous, officers must perform a high-stakes rescue before it's too late.
The
In
title of this
aftermath,
video, man lures
disturbing
woman into
details of the
bathroom and
incident
rips her
leave
teeth out.
investigators questioning.
That's the title
Was
of
this
this
a
video.
sudden
This
act
shit
of
sounds
random
fucking
violence or something
crazy.
far more insidious?
He's a demon hunter. He's a demon hunter?
The following report is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen
What
before
the
until
fuck?
now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and
This
until
man's not
proven
innocent.
guilty in a court of law. At 5
Tell you that
a.m.
right now, this
dispatchers
man's
in Seminole
not
County
innocent.
receive a distressing 911 call from an employee at a racetrack gas station.
Tell you that right now.
My coworker, my shift manager, has been locked in the men's bathroom with another man who's not letting her out.
Okay, hold on. You said your coworker's locked in the bathroom? Did he put his hands on her?
Gee, you think?
Hello?
He's got a knife.
Okay.
He cut her neck.
Within minutes, an officer arrives at the scene, where a customer who witnessed the attack shares horrifying details.
Get there quick, man. He done spit a damn neck. Who what? On there, so get traffic. Come on, keep on, get your crazy guys rolling. For real, sir. In the last bathroom, don't you know? Is there anybody else inside? There's two ladies in there, but he got her down right now. Yo, wait. Who else is inside?
It's just me and my assistant manager and
Where
the
they
guy
at?
in the men's bathroom.
Where's your...
These people are too calm for this shit. Average Florida man, yeah.
Sir!
He's got a knife.
Sir, he has her get down. Get there. Okay. I'm... What's the address on that?
3760 Orlando Drive.
This cop's a pussy. Get in there, bro.
Hey, can you hear me?
This motherfucker is a pussy, bro. He's just gotta get in there.
Can you wait outside? Can you wait outside?
God damn.
While the woman continues pleading for help, backup arrives. The officers must act decisively as a life hangs in the balance.
Bro, I would have been in there already shooting this motherfucker.
Hallway's narrow, bro. It's a setup. Filming? What you want to do? You want to wait? I mean, I say we wait for more units. I mean...
Nah, this guy's a pussy.
It's good to that door. Because I only hear her. Yeah. She's in the men's bathroom? Yeah, in the men's. What you want to do? You can try to announce and come out. Sir,
Gee.
can you come out with your hands up? Send for police.
You just kick open the fucking door, homeboy. Like, come on.
Send for police.
This guy needs to be like demoted, bro. He doesn't need to be out in the field. This guy's fight or flight response is legitimately just freeze.
I only hear her. I don't hear anybody else.
Yeah, you don't
By
hear
now,
anybody
the
else,
woman
no.
has been trapped with her alleged attacker for more than 5 agonizing minutes. Additional reinforcements
crazy.
arrive at the scene, but
Finally had
confusion
to
only
work.
continues
Bro,
to stall rescue
yo, Squirt.
attempts.
Squirt. The title of this video is Man Lures Woman into Bathroom and Rips Her Teeth Out. Banger. This cop's a pussy, though.
Is that the manager outside?
They just need to kick open the door and fucking shoot this guy.
Where's the key for the bathroom? Huh?
I have no idea.
We don't know where the key for the bathroom is. I need you to help me find it.
Listen, sir.
Yeah.
I went in there. It should be unlocked.
All right. Okay. So what did you...
Like, that's what the one black guy's been saying since the beginning. He's like, I've been up in there. I've been up in there. Like, just fucking kick that door open.
Go in. What are we waiting for? Women's or men's? Men's.
Like, this cop, like, what? Yo, that cop is such a pussy. Oh my god.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Give me a sec. Get on your stomach! Get on your stomach!
The one cop was just sitting there listening to her just get cut up. Working at the desk, for real. Well, this is a different cop. It was the one black cop.
31-year-old Sarah Flavin is quickly ushered to safety. The suspected attacker would later be identified as 62-year-old Randall Lee Lawton. Outside, officers learned the horrific extent of Sarah's injuries.
After you can approach, she has a laceration to the face. What happened?
He told me in the bathroom.
Yeah, that's fine. That's simpler. Sit down.
Where's like the fucking ambulance?
I saw him out here earlier. Where did he cut you? In the hand or in the face?
He ripped my teeth out. He stuck his hand in my mouth.
Let me see. And you don't know him?
No, I don't know him at all.
Meanwhile, searching Randall for additional weapons poses a challenge.
Document everything that comes out of his pockets.
It's gonna be one tissue wide, second tissue wide, another knife.
What pocket? Just what pocket?
Right pocket, right?
Right pocket. Man, make sure he's secure.
Don't. Come on. Just stay. Hey, chill out.
These motherfuckers need this. These motherfuckers are doing it wrong. They gotta stand right on his back, like with their knee on his back. Flip him on his stomach, and you fucking just stick your knee right in the middle of his shoulder blades, bro. They got two giant fucking men there. Just like fuck, like what are they doing?
Go, drag him out, You, right here.
All this shit's unnecessary. They could have literally searched him in there and then just stood him up and walked him out.
Outside, Sarah shares
Alright,
the chilling
done.
details of how Randall
These
Lee
cops are really
inside
shit.
the
Like not trained at all.
restroom.
I saw him walking around earlier.
This is
He
like
had
the B
he had a
team.
flag on him, and I saw him coming from around the building. And when I was coming back inside, I saw him standing in the hallway, and I asked him if he needed something. He said the restroom was out of toilet paper. Well, I could see visually that it still had toilet paper, and I said, "Sir, please step out. Let me check." And when I checked it, I said, "It's got toilet paper," and he got in front of the door and closed it behind me. And I said, "Please let me out. Please just let me out. Please let me out." He was trying to slit my throat.
Yeah, fucking Streamlabs is just like crashing like that recently. I don't know why.
No.
Bro, what the
Hold on,
fuck is
sorry.
going on?
Yeah,
My stream is like, my OBS is fucked.
No,
I
you've
think I
never
might
seen
have
it
to
before?
re-download that shit or something. It's fucked or update it or something.
While his responses raise more questions than answers, Randall denies being on medication or being diagnosed with any mental illnesses. Soon after, Randall is taken to the police station for an interrogation. During this interview, he would tell investigators that Eve was a demon who attacked him for years over his use of
Yeah,
cigarettes.
for some reason OBS recently has just been like, last night my stream ended just like abruptly. I didn't even end my stream. I sat there streaming for another half an hour. I turned over and OBS just shut itself off. I don't understand it.
That's what he told you? That's up, dude. She's young too, just trying to work.
Maybe he's right.
Yeah, you know what? It's 2024, man.
You never know. Lisa said he's wrong. So she was possessed.
Sarah reportedly suffered multiple injuries, including deep lacerations to her left hand, 2 below her chin, and a missing left canine tooth. After his interrogation, 62-year-old Randall Lee Lawton was transported to the John E. Polk Correctional Facility, where he was charged with aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, resisting and obstructing police, and kidnapping. His bond was set at $50,500. On June 4th,
Yeah, if it just randomly stops, if my stream just randomly stops like that, just say something in the stream.
In the morning on May 6th, 2022, officers in Rock County, Wisconsin were alerted about a hit-and-run incident. Police reports indicate that a white pickup...
Just let me know right away, boys, because I don't know why it's been doing that. It's happened to me 2 days in a row now. Which is very peculiar behavior, you know, like... I do not know why. Hallelujah. Yeah, I recommended that bitch again. That's weird. Probably because you watch it so often. I'm gonna go fucking do this, and then once I get 30 range, I'll be able to do a quest that will give me basically 30 fucking herb lore, and then I can dump my herb lore XP lamp into my herb lore and get even more levels for the herb lore. Another view to me, boy. Respecto patronum, bud, or whatever Harry Potter said, you know. Let me see here. And then it showed Jack live tapped on the stream. Then boom, a few years later, yeah, I remember the day you came in, bro. You're like, yo, this got recommended from Noah's stream. What's good? I'm like, shut up, bro. I'm fucking smoking a token. You're like, yo, a token? And it's been history ever since, baby. Jack somehow ended up in your recommended. Bro, I used to be popping, boys. I don't know what to tell you, man. Back when I was streaming zombies, dude. Like, let's take a look at some of my old streams, bro. Like, let's take a gander at them real quick. You know what I mean? I used to have some streams that would pop the fuck off, you know what I mean? Like 9, 10K views, 7K views and shit. You know what I mean? These were just consistent everyday fucking streams. Look at the amount, look at the length of the streams too. 12 hours, 12 hours, 12 hours. Like, fuck. Just fucking legendary shit, you know? We had to get her in there, boys. We had a fucking run. We had quite the run. Yeah, insomnia. Yeah, yeah. You? Y'all did mob round 100. Oh yeah, he was doing mob round 100 and he was struggling because he couldn't get the ray gun. He spent like 200,000 points and he couldn't get the ray gun or some shit like that. It was crazy. Respect. Respect, boys, respect.
And that's going to create a safety. And that's going to end the game. And you know why I'm laughing, don't you?
Yeah.
Of course you do.
In just a few short years, how did we go from broadcasters making subtle references to gamblers?
There are some people happy, some not so
Right,
happy.
and there are some going, I can't believe what just happened.
To this.
A record Super Bowl.
Caesar's Super Official partner of
biggest parlay I've ever hit.
Over $500,000.
the Chiefs.
Anita Maxine. Well, it's a funny story. To me, this isn't just research or something that's academic. I mean, it's something I grew up around.
Respect, boys. Mad love, boys. Mad love. You guys are legends.
Once upon a time was America's gambling capital. Long before Vegas was Vegas, Hot Springs was Vegas in the United States. I grew up in a town where there was a bookie on the Chamber of Commerce. I grew up going to the racetrack with my family on the weekends. It wasn't something that I saw as being some sort of behavior that was pathological or taboo. That's just what we did for fun. And it wasn't until I was able to leave that place and travel a bit to realize that not everybody in America thought about it the same way, especially not in the 80s and 90s. I mean, Pete Rose was a big deal.
Mr. Rose has accepted baseball's ultimate sanction, which is lifetime ineligibility.
Did you bet on your own team?
Yes. There's a name for it, gambling on sporting events. It's called gaming. It's clandestine, immensely profitable, and entirely illegal, except in the state of Nevada.
I bet just about every week, yeah, on the football games.
A couple of dollars makes the game more interesting.
Today, if you want to bet on a game, you can log on to any one of these apps, and there's literally tens of thousands of different bets that you can make on any given day. There's just a fire hose of bets that are sprayed directly into your face. And that's not how it always used to work. If you made a legal, regulated bet in Nevada, you had to walk into a sports book, probably in a casino like Caesar's Palace. There was a small menu of things that you could choose from and bet on. You could bet what's called a side, which is picking which side in a game would win, or you could bet on a total, which is betting that the total number of points scored in a match would be over or under a certain number. You could bet some futures, like what team will win the championship in certain sport this year, but that's pretty much it. The idea that you could bet on literally tens of thousands of things every day would have been outrageous back then. That's because the sports books in places like the Stardust in Las Vegas, they operated as amenities to the customers. Casinos only had sports books in order to bring in customers who wanted to bet on the game and hope that they would stay in the casino and gamble on other things. In that sense, it sort of operated as a loss leader for the casino and was subsidized or bankrolled by the rest of the casino. Today, a lot of the sports books that we bet with in America don't have casinos bankrolling them. That puts a lot of pressure on the sports book to make money through sports bets. This can be confounding and frustrating for the shareholders of these publicly traded companies when the CEO has to come to a earnings meeting and tell them that all the favorites covered this season.
While we experienced the most customer-friendly stretch of NFL sport outcomes we've ever seen early in the fourth quarter, which pressures our revenue and adjusted EBITDA in the short term, the overall trajectory of our business is strong.
Customer-friendly stretch of NFL outcomes is code for the bettors won too much.
Just last night, Bengals make that two-point conversion, and that last touchdown doesn't go in for a fourth parlay, then would have been very different outcomes. So, things can swing either way.
Understood. Looked like pass interference to me. Thank you very much.
Unlike a lot of businesses in America, the interests of the business and the business's customers here are incredibly diametrically opposed. And so that means that in order for a sports book to make more money, they have to win more money, which is to say that you have to lose more money. That, I think, is a far more problematic dynamic that exists with the expansion of sports betting right now, the relationship between the customer and the provider. I think that creates a relationship to this activity that's a lot different than what the relationship between the bettor and the bookie used to be. The earliest sports in America
Is this the vibe? Yeah, respect, bro. I respect.
Those foot races were put together by gamblers for the purposes of betting on. I mean, up until about 1950, the most popular sports in America are baseball, horse racing, and boxing. And baseball really only started to grow in popularity in America when gambling was outlawed at the horse races. And so the bookmakers would start taking bets on ball games from the stands. So we see this sort of cycle where sports in America have really grown in popularity and become a bigger part of American culture because people could figure out how to gamble on it.
Bet on him now at 9-1.
There's always been this question about the morality of it and how much betting on it has a corrupting influence on the sport. But what we know is that even when
huge corrupting influence on the sport,
people have continued to do it. In some ways, gambling is as American as apple pie. There was this real anti-tax attitude among the
Himity him ha. What to watch? What to watch? What level's my range? 26, almost 27. Kill this fucking goober. It's just facts, no respect needed. Well, I appreciate the kind words. Captain America 4 is embarrassing. This guy makes banger videos.
After seemingly endless reshoots, moving around the release date, and a harsh article about its production dropping in Vulture right as it came out, Captain America Brave New World is finally here. I was not expecting much out of this, to be honest, and that turned out to be wise because, man, there is not much here. I'm gonna dive into it, and full spoilers will be on the table, so beware.
Yeah,
First,
spoilers
a quick
alert,
thank
chat.
you to everyone who subscribed last week. I'd love to hit 720k subscribers, and you're all making that happen a lot sooner than I was expecting, honestly. And if you haven't subscribed yet, but find yourself watching my videos, now might be the time.
What's in the box, little bird?
my mom made cookies.
So for those who don't know, Captain America Brave New World follows Sam Wilson after the events of the Falcon and the Winter Soldier, as he finds himself taking orders from the newly elected American president, Thunderbolt Ross, played by Harrison Ford, taking over for the late William Hurt in the 2008 Hulk movie. When Sam's friend Isaiah Bradley is put under mind control and appears to try to take out Ross, Wilson is set against the president, thanks to a few shadowy villains behind the scenes, most notably Samuel Stearns, who is out for revenge and who you may, or honestly may not, remember from The Incredible Hulk as well. Alright, so I am going to get into some specifics about this movie soon, and honestly, I had kind of planned on saving this critique until the end to, end on a strong final point or whatever, but, I feel like I should state up front what I feel like the biggest issue with Brave New World is. This is Sam Wilson's first movie as Captain America, and he's painfully underwritten in it. It's a movie that hints at a pretty great emotional through line for him, that he's a man with no superpowers trying to step into the shoes of someone who had them, but it can't be bothered to do anything with that. It's also a prime example of why I believe the live-action Disney Plus shows have been disastrous for the MCU. As much of the fertile ground that you'd want to see tackled in Sam's debut movie has already been chewed through on a lower budget and dragged out across 6 episodes. I know that sounds a bit harsh, and that show had its moments, but I really believe it hurt this movie in the end. Sam just feels sidelined here. Present, but rarely having the most interesting or dynamic storyline at play in any given scene. And like I said, I really like this concept that he hasn't taken the serum. That in that final battle with Red Hulk, he's going up against him with the skills of a highly trained human man and some high-tech gear. Something the movie pays lip service to,
So he's
but
basically
doesn't
Tony
bother
Stark?
to make you feel the stakes of in any significant way. The technology gets so crazy powerful, and his ability to throw the shield feels so superhuman that it undercuts the scrappier elements this could have really lended Sam. I feel like you should have felt the impact of the choice to be the super serumless Cap in every action scene. Every punch taken, hitting him a little bit harder, and every threat he manages to dodge potentially lethal. A Captain America with everything to lose, for whom things could go south in an instant if he's not always at the very top of his game. I feel like that's present between the lines of the text, but it's never used to propel his character forward in any
This movie looks like
meaningful
shit.
way here. Instead, he feels like a supporting character in his own movie. This feels especially obvious when you have subplots like the one with Sidewinder, a bad guy played by Giancarlo Esposito, who in his post-Gus career has become the go-to actor to hire if you want to add some gravitas and credibility to a really undercooked villain. The battles between the two feel so inessential and disconnected from the rest of the story that they just
Extra
seem
views?
tacked on. And lo and behold, according to Collider,
this looks
that's
pretty bad,
exactly what they
just from what
were,
I've seen here.
added in reshoots later in
Not
the
even like
process.
barely listening to him, just like watching the graphics and shit.
I don't want to make reshoot sound like a bad word. Like they can
Looks
be
like a
very
Michael Bay
necessary,
film.
But when you have to add in an entire major character with them, it's probably a hint you weren't exactly looking at a rock solid script to begin with. And the script here is just incredibly uninspired and stitched together. It's the unseasoned chicken breast of MCU stories, a political thriller whose advertising campaign was built on giving away the twist. It's not particularly thrilling and is so scared of saying anything remotely politically charged that it ends up making Captain America Civil War look like the parallax view in comparison. It also depends heavily on you having seen The Incredible Hulk, Endgame, The Falcon and the Winter Soldier, and The Eternals. Now, to varying degrees.
Never seen any of them.
But still, the weight
Actually,
of
I've
the
seen The
past
Incredible
is
Hulk.
heavy in this one. I think being familiar with the 2008 Hulk movie is especially important for this to
Edward
pack
Norton.
any sort of punch with the Thunderbolt Ross storyline. Now, I know most of my viewers will have seen all of these things, but the fact that Captain America 4 banks the emotional stakes of its ending on a quick appearance from Liv Tyler's Betty Ross? I mean, it's ridiculous. I cannot believe they thought this was a good idea. Nothing against Liv Tyler. If they had brought her back and she was an impactful supporting character in this movie, then sure, by all means, try to make that scene with her and Harrison Ford at the end work. But this? You're asking a glorified cameo from a little-loved movie from almost 20 years ago to carry the ending of your main storyline. Like, what are we doing here, guys? Come on.
We recount the tale of Steve Rogers, the man who would become Captain America.
Despite some returning characters from the Disney Plus show, like the mostly wasted Isaiah Bradley, and some new ones, like the instantly forgettable, not quite Sabra, it's Thunderbolt Ross who really takes center stage here. You pay Harrison Ford to show up, you're gonna want to get your money's worth, I understand. I think the marketing of this movie really did this already tepid story a huge disservice, though. If you knew one thing about this movie going in, it was that Red Hulk was in it. They've plastered his face and fists all over the marketing, clearly worried that Sam Wilson Cap alone would not be enough to sell this thing. And that may have made sense from a marketing perspective. Judging by the opening weekend numbers, it's like mostly paying off. But the thing is, the fact that Stearns is turning the President of the United States into the Red Hulk via his medication is the big reveal of the movie. His plan at the White House press conference to expose and humiliate Ross so much that it triggers his transformation is his last big play. And keep in mind, he was set up as like the ultimate probability genius. So here it is, his shocking grand plan finally coming to fruition. And it's just, you know, the fight we all knew was coming from the trailer. Like, that's really it. Even approached without that knowledge from the marketing, this still would have been a really underwhelming plan from a super genius. With it, it just feels phoned in beyond belief. And the way Sam talks Ross down is so lame. This "I know you're still in there" type thing we've seen played out 1,000 times before. A trope they even mock earlier in the fight, only to do it in earnest after the vibranium explodes. Now, I'm not even opposed to digging up an old cliche if you can execute it well. Like, this is an action-adventure superhero movie. I'm not looking for it to break every narrative convention in the book or anything. But why even do the whole winky, oh, that...
Bro, honestly, it just looks like a bunch of DEI or whatever the fuck, DEI hires and shit. That's all the movie looks like. Just like garbage. Literally, like, the only fucking white character in that entire movie that I saw there was fucking Harrison Ford. It's crazy. Crazy work, son. Look at that. What, 2 more levels, baby? Shield left half. Damn. Can't wait to go back to the Guardians of the Rift. Oh, let me some Guardians. I'm gonna be right back, boys. Almost 30. Let's fucking go. And then we can go quest and do more shit. I'm talking about. No, I'm talking about. Oh, shit. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go fill up this bong. Go fill up this Bing right here. Make sure I got a decent amount of health, 55 HP. Give me those arrows, dude. Alright, we'll be right back again. How bored? Not really. Well, a little bit. This is kind of boring as fuck, killing these crabs. But I need 30 ranged so I can get 30 herblore. Delicious. Trying to find something to watch. Like, fuck. Kind of want to watch Breaking Bad, but I don't want to have to mute the stream, and I want to entertain you guys at the same time type shit. I'll watch this. I'll keep watching this.
Context in mind, when we look at the symbiote suit, we see that Peter is covered in black. The symbolic meaning behind this suit is made manifest in its power and in how it
60
corrupts its
defense
users
fighting
through
Moss Giants? That's crazy
relationships.
work.
The white spider emblem shows us that despite the outer darkness of the suit, inside is a form of purity, that the person in the suit can still be salvaged despite their corruption. This is in contrast to the anti-venom suit where Peter's dressed in white but with a black emblem. To me, this suit represents Peter's integration of his shadow. All of the things he has repressed have now been confronted and brought to light, making him more complete and whole. But we can view the black spider emblem as the dark nature that's still present within Peter. Just because Peter has dealt with his darkness, it doesn't mean it's gone. He just has a better understanding of it and knows how to use it to serve the good. To Young, darkness is something we have to engage.
Trying to get a key, Moss Giant key. Yeah.
With the hard fact that he might have to kill Harry to remove the symbiote from him, and those thoughts of losing someone close to him start to creep back up. Peter's new power allows him to free people of the symbiote and their darkness, but for Harry's case, it means killing his best friend.
What happened, man?
And had the bish break and make me fall on your ass. Damn. That sucks.
I couldn't stop him. Connor.
That's not
said
good.
We can't save him, so we have. I can't lose him, Miles.
No bueno, ese.
I saw May when I was in your head. It's not your fault, Pete.
Actually, Peter, it is.
Save you. To save all of us.
She never thought about herself. Even when she was struggling to breathe.
If May, my dad, if they were here.
Tim had my grandmother come out asking if I was okay. So what's going
They want us
on?
to help people. To fight. Harry's still in there. And we're gonna fight like hell to get him.
Bro, did you guys ever see the actual the director's ending to Spider-Man 3 the movie with Tobey Maguire? Like that guy Eddie Brock, he gets the symbiote on him, and then at the end the director wanted it to the symbiote to peel back and just show all of his bones and shit. Like it ate him alive. Shit was crazy. She's like, what the fuck happened? Yeah, understandable. Probably thought someone was breaking in.
From Spider-Man PS4.
MJ, if it weren't for you and Miles, I would have been.
As dead as I would have been the last 8,500 times you saved me. Pretty sure I still owe you a few.
That's smart.
Hey. I'm sorry I screwed things up.
It should be, you slut.
It's just
Alright, I'm ripping a fat toke. Sean, redeem toke, baby.
you know. Sometimes I want to do the saving.
I'm sorry I made you feel like you couldn't. Still partners?
Always.
Hey. So I didn't know if you wanted sparkling or flat or spring or mountain spring. So I got one of each.
Okay, boys, we need one more level here. Holy fucking Jesus.
No. MJ, Ms. Watson, and I were just talking.
She has up 20 stairs. Oh, fair. This is the last toke of the good. This is the orangey fucking deliciousness I got here.
All of our help.
All right, well,
Cheers. Cheers, boys. Cheers.
But to move on
Cheers,
to
cheers.
Peter winds up having to kill Harry, but Miles is able to bring him back. But Harry is pretty much brain dead with a very slim chance of surviving. But in the end of the day, what Peter realizes is that pushing himself as Spider-Man so much, and not letting his life get any sense of balance will not bring anybody he lost back. And he even starts donating some of May's old stuff to clear out the house, like he wouldn't do in the beginning of the game. And with how Miles has proven himself, Peter now feels like he can finally take the break he needs to take those steps in getting his life together. The character arc for Peter is done absolutely fantastically in this game. This is the most I've ever been attached to a black suit storyline with him ever, and even outside of the black suit and what he, develops from with taking the black suit off. I still love just his overall arc for this game, especially with where I'm at in my life right now and struggling to balance a work and personal life thing.
Hey man, I need more tedious shit, no OSRS.
With Peter, I just literally wish
Start
I
cutting
had
wood.
a bit more time with him in the black suit. The only thing I really wanted was more interactions between him and Miles while he has the suit on, so that things like Peter saying to Miles, "You're not better than me."
No, I got the alright.
Would have hit harder if we, had a scene that touched upon that before. Now there is scenes where Miles saves the day and Peter needs help and shit. But I think if we got a bit more scenes with between those two while he was in the black suit, I think that would have been, just made the story just that much better for me. But other than that, I have no problems with his character in this game. And for Miles, I've seen people say that he's kind of absent for a lot of the story, and I guess that's kind of true to an extent. I would have liked to see more interactions between him and Peter in the black suit, but outside of that, I do think we get enough scenes in this game between the side content and the campaign of his character flaws and his internal conflict, and how he grows from them. My only issue is that I wish, due to, pushing Haley and, some of his, family and loved ones and friends away, and Spider-Man, being in the way of his personal life, it would have been nice to see, Haley reject Miles being her boyfriend, but still being yeah, we can still be friends. I just realized I said Haley should friend zone. But on a serious note, it would have been nice to have something like that.
This guy lost the plot. He was explaining the story up until halfway through this video.
It was in the post-credit scene of Miles Morales, and when they finally bonded, Norman wanted Harry out of the cage.
Vitals are good, circulatory system healthy, brain activity.
Eh?
Been in there long enough. Mr. Osborn, I understand he's your son, but his disease could.
We're running some Apex tomorrow if you take it off. I mean, shit. If you're taking it out tomorrow off, might as well run some Apex right now, right?
Now! And I'm assuming this is close to the beginning of Spider-Man 2, and when we're first introduced to Harry, his goals and motivations perfectly align with who he was established to be in Spider-Man PS4.
I don't know if you should take tomorrow off for Apex, so it's not, doesn't sound like a good idea.
Wants to use his mom's dream and share it with his best friend, which he feels like he needs.
Jappy's watching Xbox? Oh, you good, you good.
And he takes Peter to the same
You
place
good?
where
Oh, you gotta watch Jappy tomorrow?
And he's now taken that memory of her and her vision of the world and turned it into something that is a
Jappy to school tomorrow? Oh, okay, okay.
Lots happened in the last 10 years.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, if you're on, bro, hit me up. I'll be around.
I got a second chance. I'm gonna take advantage.
Sorry, boss. Apex called.
I need you with me, Pete.
Sorry, boss. Apex called.
Wow, this is a lot to process.
I know some.
Why don't you come by the lab tomorrow?
Sorry, boss. I'm grinding pred badges. I know some fucking bum ass losers that take every year off to play COD.
Deal? Sure.
And at this
I mean, I guess they earn it. They work every day and shit, though. So.
Showcasing these kinds of emotions. And
Who am I to judge?
Note is that the symbiote is intelligent, but we have no clue what kind of experiences it's had, or if it's even been bonded to another host. So I think that given it's an adaptation,
PA school, Scrappy's retiring, eh?
With the symbiote is that it's like the comics.
No way.
It has no real life experiences and learns these kinds of things like complex emotions and morals from its host. And then, like every form of intelligent life on the planet, which is just pretty much humans, the symbiote takes those things and it
Just pretty much humans. This guy's not that intelligent. In the next few months,
interpretation
damn.
of them. And I'll explain why I think there's a few things that support this as well in a bit. But to move back to Harry, Harry discovers that Peter is
I
Spider-Man.
need that like Wiz
Someone who both
Khalifa
Harry
song,
and the symbiote don't know is
and you'll have to make like a
Spider-Man. But before
montage.
this, what they do know about Spider-Man is one thing that they share in common, and that's wanting to use their power to do good and help people in the world. And in the beginning of the game, Harry is even very happy to help Spider-Man with
Without you, my friend.
Environmental study by a new startup. The launchers for high altitude
Couple.
weather sensors.
And this startup gave us permission?
Yes. I checked with the head guy.
Oh my goodness.
Super nice. Seemed excited about helping out Spider-Man.
And as soon as the symbiote sees Spider-Man,
Oh my
the
good golly
perfect host,
gosh.
it starts trying to latch onto Peter, even putting a symbol on Harry's chest like he's a cheating girlfriend blowing a kiss at another man. And at this point,
No,
Harry
fuck,
has
I missed
become a
him.
cook. But anyways, on a serious note, right after
Cocksucker.
Peter dies, the symbiote then feels an emotion come from Harry that it hasn't yet felt before. Rage. At least not to this extent.
Not as venomous as they say.
This feels not great.
I'll kill you! Harry!
Do it then!
Damn. The game looks so good, but it's so shit on PC, it's not even worth playing. Give me these arrows, boy. Every arrow matters. Boys, we're about to get 30 ranged and then we can get the fuck out of here. I feel like a legend. Oh my god. One more hit. Oh, give me that. Get the fuck out of here now. Get me the fuck out of there. Alright, let's see what we're doing here. Open this bitch up. 3 players ejected after a scuffle between Thunder. What's it called? Wiki. Skill training, airborne. Solver flash. Alright. So go to the bank. We'll take out NEX. 100 feathers. A knife. Hammer. Chisel. We get the wolf bones later. I should get my Dragon Defender soon too. What is this? AKS? Let's go with let's grab one of these. Release. Grab one of these. Alright, that should be good. Yeah, new Apex season just released them fucking American noobs. But we're pouring concrete today. We need you. Yeah, sorry. Ogre. I gotta kill some wolves. Four of them to be exact. Squirmy rat. Yeah, you see that? The squirmy rat. Noisy cicada is Connor, and then Squirmy Rat's his brother. Squirmy. Did someone say Connor? Hey, Connor. At least no more crab killing simulator. Yeah, fuck. I've done enough of that already, God knows. Drop. Da, 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 da. Ogre bow and ogre arrows. Okay. So I gotta make more arrows. Here we go. See if we can get it done with 8. Go give me a couple fucking toads. Come here, toady. Alright. Get this fucking toad right here. Jesus, my spelling. Indeed. I feel your pain. And here we go. Waiting for these little fucking birds to spawn in. How am I doing tonight? I'm fucking great, man. Absolutely fantastic. Excited to get to sleep. I'm here. I'm awake. Ready for a grind. Toad exploded. Launching new quote. Fair. Fair is fair. Fuck this bird up. Oh yeah, fuck him up. Get him. Yeah. Sound bitch. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. See what we got here. Big couch. Cook the garbage, brother. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, we'll go right here. Pause those. We can honestly just drop that. We can deposit that. Crumble Undead. It's Chaos and Earth. Chaos and Earth. And grab the Earth. AKS. Should go grab. Should go grab some. What's it called? Anyone want to run Titans? I mean, people in my chat generally don't know what RuneScape is, brother. Model buds. I know what they are. I know what they are. But people in my chat, they don't play like that. You know what I'm saying? They come from different walks of life. They're not OSRS gamers, most of them. That being said, make sure you add this account, brother. Make sure you add that account right there. Just copy and paste exactly as it is. Spaces and all. And I'll play with you sometime. We mostly here for the boy. Let's see here. What do I need? No X or SX packs or some shit. For real. I gotta go open up the door. My dog's fucking barking at me. Hey there. There you go. Oh, there's my guy. Hey, buddy. I feel like doing a Titans streamer. Well, I'm working on the hardcore Iron Man group right now, but maybe tomorrow or something. The 420 Kush. I'll add you right now. I'll add you right now on the main. I have a fire titan. I have a fire giant task right now too, so I would definitely do that with you for like 100 and something kills. You know what I mean? Just not right now. Alright, I don't even know how many kills I need for it. No, I'm not sure. Let me see. Task. Yeah, I got 69 out of 147 done, so. Did I catch any pets? No, I haven't gotten any pets, brother. The 420 Kush. The Kush. Green nugs. I like that. Yo, I'm ripping a fat dab, bro. Let's rip a dab together. Welcome to the stream, brother. Welcome to the stream. What's my most valuable item? I don't know, man. That's like 6 mil. How much is Dragon Hunter Lands? It's like 54 mil. 28 mil. 5 mil. 14 mil. Probably my Bofa. It's like 155 mil. What's my username again? I'll just message you right now. Yo. I just messaged you. There you go. You can add me from that. Let's take a dab together, though, brother. What's my favorite item? Probably my Dragon Hunter crossbow right now because it's fucking just allowing me to kill Warcath so easily. $200, damn, brother. That's. Let you go back with the pipe. Damn, son. Nice little account you got going so far. You an Iron Man? Oh no. Okay, okay. Yeah. Cheers, everybody. I love you, buddy. My dog's such a sweetheart. Added. Let's take a dab. I just ripped one, brother. Let's do another one for you, though. Cheers, homie. Delicious. Your dog smells like shit. Give him a bath. Hey, baby. Come on up. You want up? Come on up. Come on. Come on. Come on. You want up? Here, I'll get you up. Come on. Come on up. I know you want up, Rocky. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, you knew it. I knew it. Yeah, I knew you wanted up. I knew you wanted up. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Yeah. Hey. Hey. Oh, boy. Hey, my boy. Hey, my little boy. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go, boy. Ugh. Oh, for fuck's sakes, I clicked the wrong thing. I did all that for nothing. Rocky's an absolute king, chat. Like, look how he's just sitting here chilling. He's getting his stomach rubbed and shit. Absolute king. Yeah, I like more of the dog. My dog, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I'd stop streaming in a day to have Rocky live forever. I'd stop streaming today, like right now. Hmm. Gotta wait 11 minutes to teleport to that spot. Well, we'll just go home right now. Monday tomorrow, rip, right back at you. Does you have any pets on my hardcore? No, I'm not really trying to get pets on my hardcore like that. If I get them, it will just be pure coincidental, you know? Purely coincidental. Yeah, am I bullying you? 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 Have I ever had a dream that Rocky was a hellhound? No. Can't say I have. I love you. You're a fucking great guy, bud. You're a great little guy, you know that? You know that? You're a great little guy. You're a great little guy. Rocky the Hellhound, I'm dead. Fetch me their souls. He starts biting their ankle and shit. Next zombies stream. I don't. Is it just OSRS tonight? Yeah, I'm just playing some OSRS tonight, man. I'm just kind of chilling. I'm kind of fucking waiting. You see up in the top left-hand corner over here, you see this little countdown thing? Minigame teleport? I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for that. I have no idea when the next zombie stream will be, brother, to be honest with you. Just haven't been feeling it, you know? I'll play like till like around 20 or 30 and just get so bored. Maybe I should do like around 20 on every map. Round 20 BO1 every map. Big boy. My big boy. Here, my boy. You haven't been playing any zombies either? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, shit, man. Kinda boring after a certain while, you know? Let's look here. I've got like over like. Let's look. I don't want to say the wrong numbers and shit. Where is it? Steam, library, Black Ops Juan. I've got like 2,800 hours in this shit. You know what I mean? Almost like 3,000 hours just in Steam. Just on Steam, bro. Not to mention when I was a kid and shit. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like fuck. That's my boo. That's my fun with the homies. Yeah. Oh, I should get Cam the Scholar to play some fucking Black Ops 1 with me or something, bro. See if that fucking nerd's on. Just to get. See that nerd's still on. That one nerd Cam, eh? Damn, he's not. Three and a half more minutes, bro. Fuck me in the ass. Call me Sally. What's up, Rox? Some classic call with the boys be hitting different. You already know, bro. What's up, Rocky?
The Fantastic Four First Steps trailer is here. Honestly, I don't cover trailers much these days. Years ago, I used to quite a bit. I often found those videos pretty unsatisfying to make. But you know what? I felt like dipping back into it here, because this seems a lot more important than your average Marvel trailer. This feels make or break for the MCU as a whole. Before I get into it, if you find yourself watching my videos and haven't subscribed yet, now might be the time. I'd love to hit 800k subscribers by the end of 2025. Nowhere near that now, but hey, we have a lot of time. And definitely hit that bell if you want to get notified when they come out.
When I know the time is right for me and you, I just flame on, and on, flame on.
So alright, first
Classic.
news. When Disney got the rights to the Fantastic Four back in 2019, Marvel was on a unprecedented win streak. I don't want to make it sound like every MCU movie was perfect. There have always been duds and probably more B-minuses and Bs than, unimpeachable As. But still, the cinematic universe concept was exciting, and only Feige and company seemed to have that magic touch to pull it off. You know what happened next. I don't need to recap it all, but suffice to say, 2019 was the single highest watermark for the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and here we are, a little more than half a decade later, and though there have been successes, it is
crazy
never
to think
felt
about,
like
bro.
they've overcome the sense of
2025,
finality
it's just...
that came with Endgame. With most things coming after feeling either like uninspired retreads or very half-baked attempts at going in a new direction. And that's not even including the flood of mostly bad to mediocre TV shows. In short, they need a win. A big, theatrically released win. There's no guarantees, and honestly I know for some of you the thought process here will be too little, too late. But if the comeback was going to start anywhere, Fantastic Four seems fitting. Marvel's first family, where Kirby and Lee locked into their most legendary run together, and a series that's been failed time and time again by the film industry. I know there's some love going around for the 2000s Tim Story movies, and I'm sorry, I just can't get there. Give me the unreleased 90s one over those any day. Maybe aside from Michael Chiklis' great performance as Ben Grimm. The 2015 movie had a fairly promising young cast, but it really felt like anything unique about it was removed in the editing room.
That should suck even
its
more.
Director Josh Trank throwing it under the bus right as it released a lot more than any of the specifics of the film itself. So unlike a Wolverine, where the question is like, how can they possibly top Hugh Jackman, Marvel is working with the relatively more manageable, can they finally get this right? And that's a much better position to be in. So, did I like this trailer? Well, yeah, mostly I thought it was very promising. In a video I made about 6 years ago, I advocated hard for making sure the MCU's Fantastic Four was set in the 60s, like Ant-Man director Peyton Reed had been advocating for. So I'm happy to see they've gone in that direction, and not only that, it looks like they're really committing to it. While I do feel like they probably should have opted for more vibrant, Technicolor style color grading, I do think everything else we've seen here looks pretty great. The costumes, and especially the set design, which go a long way towards evoking that sleek, Kennedy-era mid-century modern look, with the sci-fi elements adding some great retro futurism. And this is down to personal taste, but I love every element of that aesthetic. Whether it's Mad Men, old episodes of The Man from U.N.C.L.E.,
Mad Men's pretty fire.
It just does it for me. I'll definitely take these costumes over the more standard MCU style updates that John Krasinski was wearing any day. I know some probably won't agree, and that's fine, but honestly, the general design is my favorite single element of this trailer. And yeah, I did enjoy the gang all standing up on a stage reminiscent of the Beatles on the Ed Sullivan Show. An easy reference, maybe, but one in line with early Fantastic Four's love of then contemporary pop culture references. Maybe the Thing will don a Fab Four wig in this one too, who knows. Beyond just changing up the MCU's look though, I think the 60s setting will give us something that this universe definitely needs. A clean break, Marvel's, Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness, and
what the fuck just happened to this?
the upcoming Captain America Brave New World are all
This guy's audio
tied into Disney Plus shows, only one of which, WandaVision, was even notably well received. Black Panther Wakanda Forever was a sequel, of course, impacted by Chadwick Boseman's tragic death and was given the tough task of moving forward under circumstances beyond the production's control. And even Spider-Man No Way Home, the best received of the post-Endgame films, derives much of what people love about it from memories of older movies. Now, this hasn't been the case for all post-Endgame Marvel films, like the more solid Shang-Chi or the notably terrible The Eternals, so it's not like this is always some bulletproof path to success, but I do think it will be very helpful here, especially with the rock-solid foundation that these characters, who have one of the best team dynamics in all of comics, really provides. So let's talk about that cast a little bit. I am cautiously optimistic. Some of these are pretty unexpected choices, like Joseph Quinn as Johnny Storm, and I feel like they could go either way, but if they work, I suspect they'll feel very distinct from previous film versions, and that's a good thing. I like the look of The Thing quite a bit. I've seen some criticism, and yeah, I feel like you can find still frames where he maybe looks a bit off, but in motion in the trailer, I thought he looked great, and the way his face instantly recalls the 60s Kirby art is honestly pretty impressive.
I thought it looked
I
pretty
like
cool.
what we see from him and Herbie here, this like low-key cooking scene. It seems very in line with Ben Grimm, but it does not feel like Chiklis's more heightened and cartoonish take at all. Like I said, I love Chiklis's performance, so I don't mean that as an insult. I just think it's important that these new versions can really stand apart. Now, Vanessa Kirby Sue gets to narrate the trailer in a way, but I really wish we'd gotten a little more of her, and the same kind of goes for Pedro Pascal's Mr. Fantastic. Reed Richards is notable because he's the only one whose powers we don't see. I don't know if they want to save that because they're doing something like radically different with it or what, but it was kind of an interesting choice. I'm really hoping it's not because it just looks bad, because let's face it, this is a pretty tough power to make look decent in live action. The MCU's effects haven't always been great lately, so I could see that being an issue, but hopefully I'm wrong. I'd say Reed is the character that I'm most worried about overall. One, I just don't think he's ever been well executed in live action. And two, I have a hard time seeing Pedro Pascal in the role. Pascal has been good in things, don't get me wrong, but I don't know if I'm quite as sold on him as a leading man as Hollywood seems to be, considering his absolutely jam-packed release schedule. I'll probably get some heat for that, but I don't know. After rewatching Gladiator 2, I think he's kind of sleepwalking through that thing. Like I said, I'm just not as sold on the guy as I want to be. Or maybe I'm just bitter that they didn't cast Tony Dalton from Better Call Saul like I wanted. Oh well. Still, overall, I think there's a lot to look forward to here. If I'm totally honest, 5 or 6 years ago, I would have been absolutely over the moon about this trailer. My optimism is a lot more cautious now, which I feel like is fair considering the MCU's recent track record. But does part of me just want to be fully hyped? I mean, yeah, of course. We get our first look at Galactus, played by the Green Knight himself, Ralph Ineson. I love that bit of casting, and I'm really interested to see if they do the character justice. I am a little afraid they're gonna pull back from going all out with Galactus. Like, they might feel the need to undercut his world-eating ambitions with a lot of humor. I'm just hoping that's not the case. I would love to see Galactus just fully played straight without a hint of winking to the audience. I know that's a lot to ask from the MCU. He's a great character, and I just don't think you need that here. We also see a bit of John Malkovich and a big beard. No idea who he's playing. Maybe Red Ghost.
Dumbledore?
Notably absent, though, Robert Downey Jr. Now,
I need 100 mil coins.
You
Do me both.
unless it's in a post-credits scene. And even then, I'd probably hold off. I think it would be great for First Steps to be as standalone as possible. Just function as a really good movie with or without the MCU connection. I guess we'll see. But Marvel needs this to be good. This is not like screwing up the Eternals, an obscure team that most were hearing about for the first time. This is a great cast of characters that has countless well-told stories to pull from. They've had years and years to develop this film, picking and choosing from the mountains of script that I have heard exist out there for a new Fantastic Four. And frankly, their back is just kind of against the wall here. They really have no excuse to not deliver a good movie. Both the Fantastic Four and Marvel itself desperately need it. There's a new era of the Fantastic Four right around the corner, but what about Marvel's other famous team? Well, it remains to be seen
Do I
how
need
the
anything
X-Men
in
will
game?
translate
Me,
into the
no.
MCU. So for now, we'll have to make do with the Fox.
I'm an Iron Man
If
on
you're
this
looking
account,
for
bro.
an in-depth analysis of those movies,
I
I
can't
highly
take anything.
recommend Lindsay Ellis's excellent breakdown. where she tries her best to make sense of the absolute
My other account, I'm
nonsense
working
that
towards
is
Crystal
the
Armor.
X-Men movie timeline.
I'm killing
It's great
Vorka.
stuff, and you can only see it on Nebula. That's because Nebula continues.
Dun 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 dun. Through some drops. Wicked. JC is free to play. Oh god. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Teleport home. Teleport home. Not expecting that. What the fuck? Woo! Not expecting that. Hang on. Oh, slime splash will attack you. The boss can be safe spotted, however, you can still be attacked by his range. Use the safe spot picture up. Right, okay. Protect from missile. It's possible to use using more resources. Okay, cool. Good to know. Good to know. Jesus. Oh, it was fucking scary. Let's see here. Crumble undead for fighting slash bash. Okay. Where am I teleporting to? Castle Wars. Go up and top to the right there, I'm assuming. Ooh. Okay. Fucking die. Well, another quest bites the dust. "31 ranged. Very cool. 27 air blower. Even cooler. 30. We need like what? 3,300 XP basically. 3,300 XP. Thousand XP is not easy for Herblore though. Could do tire. Need this left. So it's worth saving. You can sell it later. Sample bottle drop. Potion can be put in. Upgrade. Shit. Chocolate dust limpets. That's all it's gonna do. Interesting. You can just do it on mass, I'm assuming. That's pretty dope. I gotta get my farming up and stuff. What I really gotta do, is run and teleport over here, actually. Clan Wars. Teleport. Got a Rejuvie pool here. Heal myself the fuck up. It's hardest skill to level up, either construction or herblore. Both are a pain in the ass. I'll be right back, boys. I'm gonna put on some Breaking Bad, boys. Thought it would just like remotivate me. So what I'm gonna do, make my camera pretty big right here. Um, oh, it's in Sons of Anarchy, nice. Sons of Anarchy's gas. Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta go let my dog out as well. I guess he's barking. Or I can come. Yo, Sean, you have a good night, buddy. Like, I need limbers, right? Yeah. Jokes, we ready to go? You already know, bro. Good man. Good for you for waiting around. Yo, Sean, you're fucking... You're a G. Cheers, buddy. I got a glob on there, bud. This is for you, Shawnee boy. Fucking prayer. Until same Canadian, same time. Yeah. You at the same channel later, eh? Alright, yo, chat. For those that are remaining around, I've got to go throw some cookies in the oven. I'll be back. Yeah, put some cookies in the oven. Ten minutes from now. One limper. One limper. That's gross. I should actually go. Guys. Let's fucking go. Debating. do that for fuck's sake. Yep. Lose later too. Buckets. What else can I do here? That's not. He gave me 80 coins. Give me some limp roots, homie. Give me them limp roots, homie. Give me them limp roots, homie. Limper, motherfucker. Get one more kill out of this, easy. A limp brute. What am I going for? I got one. Limp brute. Just bury all these bones real quick. Drink potion. Ta-da. Right. What am I looking for? Pie dish. What am I doing? It's in here. Watching too much Breaking Bad, not paying attention enough. Sick. Red berry pie. It's so good. It's understandable effects. Mm-hmm. Mm. DKS. Don't want to do that. Seems like a pretty big quest. Mining, Ring of Life. I don't think there's anything else I can do for Herbal XP. Serum. I could do serums. I'd rather wait for Limp Root, so. Well, I guess I'm gonna end my stream here for the night. I'll end my stream here for the night. I'll figure out what I'm gonna do, calculate everything out, and do it tomorrow. Hope y'all have a good night. Stay out of trouble. Peace out. Thanks for watching, everyone. See you later, zombie. Have a good night, buddy. Peace.